Hello, microphone check. Alright, I'm ready. Are you ready? Oh no, is it quiet again? That microphone. Microphone. Microphone check, check. Hello, hello. Microphone check. There, that's a little better. They got it on full and I can barely hear it. Alright, there's half. What's that sound like? I don't know. You guys tell me. You guys tell me. Alright, so we died again. Surprisingly. We got lost in the plains. We got excited. We seen some towers and we thought they were the boss. And I didn't care. I just ran towards them. Look, we still got the no skill drain. We still got the corpse buff. I just gave up. So basically, I knew I was gonna die. I didn't bring enough food. The bow broke, and I was lost. I didn't know where I was. I'd gone too far, and I actually ended up back at a previously explored plains, which blew my mind because I'd gotten into the boat and sailed away from that one, and then somehow wandered back to it. And so I had no real frame of reference. Except for, you know, trying to like follow the path of the boat, but so I just took all my gear off and just tried naked because there was a workbench there and just threw it all on top of the workbench, and it's still out there somewhere with the boat. So the boat's through this port. So what we're gonna do, well, first let's put a skull up since we're dead. Oh man, look at that jump. Yeah. Oh, we can barely do it. Before we were flying. We're flying from like here all the way over. Now like we're having trouble. Oh man, it feels bad. It feels so bad. We could try going at gear, I don't know. I still think bow is best for hardcore. Probably look up what other people have already done. We're just gonna eat some food, bring portal mats, and try it a couple times. Maybe bring a club to swat death mosquitoes, because I was able to dodge them, but eventually they got me. I tried to kite them through a forest to lose them, and I lost a couple of them. Never killed any of them. No, I did. I punched one bare hand. That's right. When the bow broke. That would have been a good clip. I broke the bow. And the death mosquito had like a sliver left of health, so I just punched him. It was a pretty good try, I thought. I mean, for the situation I got myself into. But yeah, let's just go run, maybe with a club. And see if we can't try and have some fun while we're dead. Now basically we don't lose anything when we die because we got nothing. It's kind of a fun place to be at. Alright, another skull for the skull gods. Oh, hammer. Jeez, I suck at this game, dude. It's crazy. Hear my voice, maybe? Alright, where does this one go? row is getting filled up here. Too many skulls. And we gotta change a sign. Color equals white. Size equals 68? Maybe? Close enough. 19 freaking death. That's how frustrating it is. But we're just gonna go run. Maybe bring some wood. Or no, what are we gonna do? So we're gonna try and find our corpse. So we need to bring a portal. Because once we get it, then we're gonna want to be able to get back. Or if we get scared too, we could make a portal and hop through it. We're gonna try to do naked though. Oh, oops, 20. I think we can hit death skeetos. Probably not. Let's go. Crap. I guess let's process this stuff first over here. Maybe bring like a spear or something? Then the flint, we don't want to waste flint. Don't mind wasting a couple logs up. The chances we're going to pull this off, I mean, it's not going to happen. We've tried it a couple times, but we don't want to waste too many portal materials. Or food. And then we'll just take the boat, which is probably the smarter idea, but like I said, this is kind of fun. Go run naked through the plains. Club, stick, big stick. I don't know if we're gonna be able to. I want to be able to baseball bat a death skeeto. I don't know if we're gonna be able to, because everything else we can avoid. Oh, let's take a run potion too. Stop to admire the Otter Lodge for a second too. There she is. Yeah, I want to finish the walls here and we can plant ivy on these too. I was just thinking about that. Like all around here, it looked really cool. But that's what we're really building. The character dies all the time, right? The base is like what's persistent. Like we can invest time in that, not raids. Raids will take it out. We've had fights with the goblins. The trolls, they attack the windmill over there sometimes. They can get to that. The whole thing's open in the back, so it's kind of not as secure as maybe it looks. I think I should put like spikes down here, or ballistas. Once I get ballistas, just like line this whole thing with ballistas. Dead goblins down there. We need to relight the bonfire and the blue torches too. We can do that real quick. It'll give us some jumping practice. I think 5 each maybe. There's 4 of them. Maybe they take 10 each? Let's take the whole stack. Oh, raid. Just gonna ignore it. Oh, and I've decided to keep a trophy from every monster that kills me from now on. Kinda started late. We got the skulls, but yeah, these kind of raids we can mostly just ignore. Sometimes they come through here to the water though. They gotta swim all the way around for that. Usually don't. Metal. Oh yeah, they came in. They're downstairs. The door down there though. Shouldn't be able to get in. Oh, attacking. Go up top. I think they'll despawn eventually. Yeah, 5 each. Get out of here, robot. We don't want no cheap viewers. You don't want the best. Oh, you're a ban evader anyways. Restricted. Nobody's seen it but me. Everybody's seen me ban you though. Get out of here, robot. Yeah, I think we're ready to try it. See how far we get. Yeah, we'll try it a couple times, but I don't want to waste too much portal materials. Bring no campfire materials, just enough for a workbench. Towels away. Oh, we could upgrade the club. That would help with killing mosquitoes. What does it take? Oh yeah, we got tons of bones too. Deadly club, here we go. Mosquito swatter. Doesn't take much. 30 blunt damage. That should be it. I think they got 100 health though. I don't know. Can't remember. Be easy to kill though, I remember. Okay, let's go sleep and then go in the morning. Oh yeah, we can eat too. Should we eat good food? Let's eat the best food. Epic adventure. We've killed like 3 bone maws already without the Drakkar. Just trying to manage the damage it does to it. Stay in like regular water. Then, oh yeah. Fish and bread's the best foods. That's the best I got right there. Or no, serpent stew would have been better. Dang it. I ate serpent meat instead. I still gotta edit that stuff up. Hopefully I got it saved somewhere. But that'll be a good one. I'll put it on to like a 30-second short. Okay, here we go. Death run. With a club. Yeah, so the smart thing would be to just hop in the boat with like a bow. Oops. And sail back to where I think we came from. Or I think we died. Because we are already there once, so. But I think it'd be more fun to try and run there. And see if I could have found it just by following the shore. I want to say it's that way. I think we took off this way and then... Oh crap, it's raining. This is bad already. See if I can... how quick I can get the portal up. Oh crap, I don't have a name for it. Thought I checked. Now we want to leave this one here. Oh, those locks are super close though, that's scary. Yeah, because if we lose this portal then it's gonna be really hard to get back to that spot. What are we doing for portal? Call it death? Good death run. Yeah, I'll keep this one blank. Because this isn't going to go well. We're going to die. Oh, potion, potion. Let's take a potion too. Run potion. Food's ticking though, we gotta go. But this rain is bad. Now let's get full rest. Alright, now we're rolling, we're jamming. Yeah, I want to say it's this way. I don't know. Let's see. Is that it? Was I that close? Might be on that little rock out there. Ooh, it stopped raining. No, was I this close? This looks really familiar. Yes, I think I am. I'm trying to swat this guy. Oh shit, there's two of them. Oh, we're dead. I didn't plan for two of them. There, we dodged them. I don't know if I can do that again though. No. There goes my hammer. I think we're super close though. Need some more food. Try again. Try like 2-3 times. Oh no portal though. Because then if I get there, I'm not gonna be able to pick up the gear safely. Let's just take the boat. Make a crappy bow. Eat some good food. Not the best food again. Man, those things stung a lot of damage. Without the root harness chest. Because yeah, once we get the armor, we want to be able to actually like extract with it. I don't think it's wearing any armor unless you have that chest piece. The main damage reducer. Was there a bow in there? Junk. I don't know where this goes. There wasn't one in there. Go make one real quick. Oh, crap, I lost my trinket. Shit. Still got silver to make another one, but Fenris trophies are... There we go. Pretty rare. Go spam a couple, I suppose. Oof, that's slow. You get better the higher the score you do, maybe? I got a special animation when I hit 10. I'm gonna just get it there by tapping it. Makes an animation. Oh, maybe. Man, might be point based. I think I found it. I think that definitely affects the rate that the skill gains at. It's interesting. Maybe not. That definitely should have been a level, right? That's a lot of 10s in a row. Really cool though, the visual feedback. Eight. It's good enough. Might be able to kill a Descuto with it. we're not gonna survive a death mosquito hit though. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Trying to think of how we're gonna do it. If we're taking the boat, maybe we try to run one more time. Junk bow. Oh no, Eikthyr is down. That sucks. Yeah, there's like never two death mosquitoes stacked on top of each other like that. Never. Take another speed potion. Yeah, let's try running one more time. The bow this time. You'd be able to one-shot death mosquitoes, I hope. We know, but the portal, we lost the portal. That sucks. It's 20 wood gone. Alright, let's try it again. Oh, and a hammer. We're gonna get a hammer too. Shit. Yeah, let's take the boat because I think we know where it's at. We'll leave that blank portal and we'll bring mats on the boat for another one. That's the game plan. I think it's right over there. If I get this gear back, that'll be the second time I've been able to pull this off. Or have drop gear. I knew death was coming. I did it a third time, but I somehow made the naked run in the swamp. Got all the stuff. Yep. Foods. I feel like that's it. Right over there, those little islands. Not though. Too close. It did look pretty familiar, but it's got to be on this continent. Those are too far away. I don't know what those are. Keep sailing around this way though. There's the 2 death mosquitoes that killed us last time. Oh, did we count these deaths on the counter? I was just thinking about that. I guess so. That's 20. Yeah, this is the swamps. Yeah, I think we were close. There's definitely, like, that's where we died. Or was it? God, maybe not. Maybe it was the forest. But it was out on this little island and we put a workbench on it. Kind of like a little island between plains biomes. Gotta go around this. Oh, I don't know if we can. Yeah, I think it was back that way, but we gotta go around here now. We should try the other direction. This just feels too far away. We did sail quite a ways though. We might have did this. We can come back around to the plains on the other side of this. It might be. I kind of remember that single tree being there. That looks really familiar. Yeah, I think we did. I think it's the way we came. But from the other direction, maybe. Could watch the VOD, but that's kind of a meta gameplay. Ooh, I'm not going to be able to survive a hit from the death mosquitoes. Last one did like 200 damage, I want to say. Like 250 something, 256 or something. Crazy. Wait, I ate freaking sausages. Why did I do that? Could have at least ate lox pies. Not liking this. Unless this turns back into plains. Yeah, I do remember that tree there, though. It's that single tree. Yeah, I can't even see the mountain anymore. Doesn't look like it's ending. Oh, the land marker. Did I sail past that? Jeez. I don't know. I think I can maybe get through here, though. I think I do remember seeing that land marker yesterday. I believe so. I believe it. I don't know about this. I feel like we're way off now. Maybe we should have went the other way. Bear Island. This thing's useless. I think I didn't pull the bear. I'll swim pretty fast. Yeah, I'm starting to think the other way was the better way. I'm kind of committed to this direction now. I think this is the same swamp. It is the same swamp. It's just, it like terminates at that mountain, and I think we ran through there. And there's plains up near the mountain on the other side, but then this huge swamp comes out of it. I think. Yeah, I need to get better at like cartography, like the skill. Actually learning how to draw maps. I think for no map gameplay. So I can kind of see stuff in my head, but not good enough. I think if I practice more, I'd maybe get a little better at it. This is bad though. Storm. I don't know where we're at anymore. Oh, plains. Is that plains? Yep. I feel like if we just sail long enough in this direction, following this coast, we'll either get back to the other portal, or we'll find the gear. And it'll be worth finding. There's enough stuff there that. Oh no, I dropped everything, right? Let's see. I dropped the trinket too. Yeah, I dropped everything. Yeah, so this will definitely be worth it. It's a treasure hunt. That's plains, that's good. know if that little island's on the coast though, is it? Oh, it's gotta be, right? Wait, is that it? Oh, that could be it. That's it. Found it. Huge. Oh, that's huge. I'm an idiot, but I'm not an idiot. Got myself into this bad situation, but I just kind of solved it. We still lost all those skill points, but this gear is pretty valuable. Or super valuable. Way more valuable than the skill points. Probably lost like 4 hours of skill points. This gear is probably the accumulation of 30 hours. Maybe if we're gonna, maybe 20 if we're gonna go. I don't know actually. There's like arrows, there's like everything here. Should build a little house here. Death house. Oh, that water scared me. I thought that water creeping up was like a Lox or something. Like as soon as we pick up all the gear, it just comes and smashes us. Oh my god, I jumped. I got like an adrenaline jump. Alright, here we go. Oh man, that's a sigh of relief right there. Potions? Oh, that's right, we had the potions on us and the food. Okay, we ate all the food. Yeah, there was no food left. Oh man, that's awesome. Need more of these though. Yeah, we need some more root harness. This is so freaking tanky with the bow. We could practice the melee. Everything does too much damage in hardcore. You can't do it. You know, the needles should kill him pretty quick, I'm thinking. No, yeah, fire arrows and then needles. We get rested. Bow back somewhere. I'll put it underneath the target. Because having all that stuff to save so much time. Like doing it while you got gear and like levels and stuff, like fishing. Like that's really, once you get those skills, if you gotta kind of farm some to back up for when you eventually die. We're doing pretty good at it, but it gets tedious, man. 20 deaths. We gotta change the board. Another skull for the skull god. Yeah, that was a hard pill to swallow, that we were gonna die. But I knew it. Or well, there was like a 90% chance. Well, maybe give myself like an 80% chance. Dying. Gonna put it there. Where else? Oh wait, you get points for placing stuff? You get points for just placing these? I wonder if you could just spam it and then like pick it up. Yeah, I think that'll work. You can just spam craft. Get your crafting skill up without actually using any materials. I wonder if the more complex things give more experience points. Seems to have stopped now. Oh, rugs would be good. You just stack a whole bunch of them on top of each other. Yeah, it seemed to stop working though. Go. Crafting level 3. Oh, this is genius. Oh my god, I'm a hacker. And it breaks too, so then you just keep restocking your supplies. I'm a freaking genius. I'm a freaking genius. So this counts towards like crafting arrows and all that kind of stuff. Like we'll get bonus arrows. Oh, thanks for the follow, Hammered. Welcome in. We just discovered a crafting skill upgrade. Level 8. don't know what level it needs to be before it starts giving you like lots of bonus stuff. Oh no, they sent me a DM. Oh yeah, spam. Not an actual follower. My gameplay is crazy good, he said. That's hilarious. I'm spamming rugs. That sucks though, I hate when bots follow like that. And it inflates your, or maybe if we report them, it won't, it doesn't say. I can't report him there. Oh yeah, I can. If you ban them, does it remove the follow maybe? Yeah, because I don't want like 20,000 followers. Unless I actually got like 20,000 followers. And maybe if you ban them, it removes them. I'm a genius. Look at me, genius. Crafting level 10. Huge. That's actually crazy though, because do I get any points for taking them apart? No. So, because now when I go to make arrows, I'll get like bonus arrows. I'm not sure what level it really starts happening a lot. It's pretty slow early on. If we can get to like level 10 that quick every time we die, that's bonus. That's good stuff. Oh, we gotta change this. 20 deaths, right? We put the skull up. We gotta change that here. The color first. Oh no, it's a little bit smaller, isn't it? No, that other one's 68 as well. Let's just go with that. Here we go, the big 2-0. Skulls for the Skull God. Oh, raid. Let's go die again. These guys can just about one-shot me. Do like 3/4 damage. Everything does like 3/4 damage. Nothing. I think of stuff that actually one-shots. Actually, the Goblin Fireballs one-shotted me. When I have on this chest piece. We gotta get these trolls though before they start coming inside here, because they will break. Also need to get a better way up here. That's kind of ridiculous right there. Where are they? There. What's he attacking? Something out of distance, then it can't die, and he's just like stuck attacking it. He might be out of distance and we're just seeing like a glitched animation or something. Skeletons. Oh, from that swamp raid. There's leftovers. Juke me. Alright, we got some gold. We gotta level that bow up, huh? That's terrible. 11. That's cool. We discovered like you can level up crafting from spamming placements of objects, which doesn't cost anything. And then I think, I don't know if we confirm, but like I'm pretty sure that when you hit the center of the target on the archery target, you get more experience. At the very least, you get a upgraded feedback animation. And there's like 3 levels to that, or 2 levels, 2 or 3 levels to it. Learning something new every day. Yeah, hopefully the 1.0 patch is big. They don't just do up deep north. They said they got a couple other small things cooking to release with it. What I'd really like to see is a oceans update, because that's a biome that touches all the other biomes. It's like the one biome that's consistent throughout the entire world, right? So if you could somehow finish Deep North and then add something to the oceans that complements each biome. I mean, fish and serpents are a good start, but it'd be cool to have like, I don't know, like a ghost ship or something. Some sort of ocean boss maybe, or like an ocean elite. Like a double big serpent, or maybe like a giant neck or something. No, sharks. Yeah, sharks. There is some more sea life coming in Deep North, though. They've teased seals. Well, I think we're back to training bows. Cause yeah, this doesn't feel strong enough to do planes. We could kill death skeetos, but get into any real trouble. I don't think it's going to go very well. The goblins being as tanky as they are. But it feels good to get the gear back. We just cut off like 20 hours of rebuilding time. Yeah, cause like finding more silver, I don't know, it's just so much stuff that goes into like a full kit. Definitely the hardest hardcore game I've ever played. Makes Dark Souls feel pretty easy. Honestly, I've been playing that like to unwind from this. Because you could set it up that, and you can spend all your runes or whatever. You know, get them to like 0 or just about, and then go try a boss, and you don't lose anything. You know, you lose stuff if you hit the base. You only lose stuff if you have anything, so you just spend it all before you go do something dumb. Oh no, the upper blue flames go out in the rain. The lower ones stay lit though, it's good. I thought those ones are covered. They should be. There's a roof above them. If we need to put another... Yeah, they're out. We need to put like another peak coming out of that one, I think. Yeah, we're back, baby. Huge. Good screenshot. We gotta take that. Actually, we gotta post this other one first. What's up, Hudson? J. Hudson, welcome in. I'm trying to recover. I just died. And we're trying to build it back up again. We're playing hardcore mode. What about you? What you doing? Died 20 times so far. And each time we die, we change the number and we put a skull up on the wall. So I've killed. So I'm playing the. Are you familiar with the hardcore preset, like the rules? That's what I'm playing right now. The no map. If you die, you lose all your skill. You lose your gear. You lose your character, but you get to keep your base. Extra raids. Hardest difficulty. Here, we'll look at it. We'll check it out. I've only killed Eikthyr, Elder. I've scouted. Yeah, it sucks. I kind of wish I wouldn't have did it, but I did it, and I told myself I was gonna do it like this year, and I got 2 months left. So we're doing this, the hardcore preset. Combat is a lot harder, and enemies will raid your base more often. When you die, all your skills and all your items you are carrying will be lost forever. You have no map, and you may not use portals or exit dungeon bosses while a boss is alive. So that's what we're trying to do. Normally we just play on normal or whatever. Everything's medium. But for some reason we decided to do this. And so we've killed Elder, Eikthyr. We found Bone Mass, and we know where he's at. And we practiced him. We've been practicing him on the cheat server. And I can kill him 3 times in a row without dying. So as soon as I'm ready, I'm going to kill Bone Mass. And then we killed Modder. And we've been searching for Youve for like 3 months. I'm not joking. At least 3 months we've been dedicated to trying to find him. We cannot find him. And we found the Vegvisir, like the pointer for the queen. And we got a base set up at the Ashlands ready to go. So we've only killed 3 out of 7, I think. But we know where 2 of them are. And one of them I know we can beat. But I'm doing them like the easiest order. So like the reason I'm skipping Bone Mass right now is because I knew Youve was going to be really hard to find. And so as soon as you kill Bone Mass, you trigger the... Do you play this game? Am I talking too much detail? Bigger kahunas. Almost rage quit. Lose 1 skill point. So if you're playing on normal, full mage, nice. So you're in. Have you beat Ashlands yet? Or are you in Mistlands? Nice. Yeah, on my regular server, I'm fully progressed. I've done everything. But then oh, there's Thor. Thor's blessing us. Look at him. Do you see him? I've seen him for a second. Oh, we lost him. I seen him just for a second though. The lightning. He flies around in a chariot. But so since the character keeps dying, I decided we'll just invest heavy on the base and just build a really cool base. So we've been working on this off and on throughout the year. Like after we die, basically, we'll spend like a week just tinkering on this thing. The Otter Lodge is what we call it. Another chatter picked out an icon to use. Over 1,000 hours. Nice, dude. Yeah, I love this game, man. I got maybe 4,000 hours. Most of that is playing with like my friends and family. Let me look here real quick. I run a community server too in the Discord. Put hundreds of hours into that. Yeah, I'm curious how many I got. 4,778.4 hours. But yeah, a lot of that's been doing playthroughs with other people, teaching. I taught like my cousins how to play. Yeah, very little AFK. Yeah, very little AFK. Or the building? Or the stupid amount of playtime. The base is sick, you like it? Oh, nice, thanks, man. Yeah, I always wanted one I could drive boats into, you know? I always liked building water bases, and then I really wanted to make one where I could just drive the boat right inside of it. All of the build's 100% legit. Here, I'll show you how I did it. So it's just like a all stone base. Yeah, we farmed all this stuff, man. We killed like so many golems, man. We've killed freaking hundreds of golems to get these windows. We've been playing on this seed all year. We started in January. Here, we'll run up to the top. So you can't build this high normally, right? So what I did was I planted trees. So it's a big pine tree. On each tower is made out of a pine tree. And so when you attach to the tree, you get blue quality ground. See how the board's blue? So then you attach iron to that, and you can go super high. You can go up to snow level, but I didn't. I can go so you can go a little bit higher than this. But yeah, this is like the first thing I did on this server. I just planted some trees and then started building these towers around them. And the other tower doesn't have a ladder though like this. It's all like really dangerous, and I've died falling through it. Yeah, here's the tippy top. I don't have any wood to put in the fire though. The log on the fire up here. But yeah, this is the top. Yeah, the tree hack's like the only legit, like, without like using dev commands or something, the only way that I've found that you can build this tall. And it's kind of really annoying to work with because like you can't see anything. You know, you're like sitting in this tree branch trying to find but yeah, see, look at all this blue. See, it's blue, which is like ground. Like if you hook it to the ground, you get blue as well. So anything touching the tree. So you can build all the way up to this level, and then to go above that you got to start using iron. So like this is all iron up here. Yeah, there it is, iron beams. We got a big iron like cross going across from tree to tree, and that stays green the whole time. So we could build a little bit higher than this, but not too much. We need more iron too. I'm kind of like stingy with the iron because it's tree and swamp. Ooh, yeah, that's the same idea. Except this is more like you can choose kind of how to build those ones are so like weird shaped and you can't plant them either, right? But yeah, so that's the danger of this is if something cuts that tree down, this whole tower falls down. Like this whole thing crumbles if those trees go. There's 2 of them though, so maybe that'll help a little bit. But yeah, the swamp trees are invincible. Which is really nice to build on because they can't get destroyed. Crap, we died again, so we can't jump. I can't get up there. Yeah. Oh, almost. I think we can do it. Our jump skill's like 2. Goodness, can't do it. Oh, and you don't lose 1 skill point, you lose 5% every time you die. In like normal mode. Top of the world. We got that nice big dirt wall. We've started kind of fleshing it out over here with stones. But it's effective just the way it is there. And then there's the summon stones there. We got that all encircled. So that's like gonna make the farm area. Got like a little fish pond down there. We've been throwing fish. Because you can catch the fish and put them back. Do you know that? Kind of a fun little worthless fact. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really useful, but it's kind of funny. Yeah, thanks for coming in and chatting, man. A pretty small streamer. We get chatters once in a while, but it's not a regular thing. No, we haven't made it to the... We've done a little bit of Mistlands. Like I said, we found the Queen. We did 1 crypt, or not crypt, but infested mine. We found an infested mine right on the coast. I was just like sailing by it, and I was like, oh, it's like right there, let's do it. So I jumped in there and I didn't find enough stuff to make a table. I think I found like one black core. See if I still got it somewhere around here. Be under the stairs. Thought I had a black core. This is all my junk. Let's see, where did I put it? Pretty sure I found one. But we got some black marble. There it is. Yeah, we found one. Though not enough to make a table yet. But we did find enough black marble to start making these columns. And this thing, Mortal and Pestle. So we're all over the place. Like we've been, you know, we got a little bit of Mistlands, we got a little bit of, got some trophy fish, beasts that we never eat. We just kind of look at them. Candles are all melted. Yeah, the base. I really enjoy the base building. I don't know why we freaking decided to do hardcore. It's crazy. Well, some Valheim streamer. Don't cuss every other word. Yeah, I don't cuss at all. Like Bob Ross and Mr. Rogers are like 2 of my heroes. I guess I do cuss once in a while. Well, not often. When I get mad, I usually say "dadgummit." I think it's more funny to try and think of curse words or make up curse words. Dude, your wife just caught level 5 fish. Nice. Yeah, they're rare. I got a couple of them. I hang them. Did you hang it on the wall, or? Not only are they rare, they're hard to catch. Here's a couple of them. Although I think the troll's just level 4. But they're hard to catch is the thing. You need like high level skill. And since I just died, I don't have any fishing skill now. Yeah, I love fishing. It's pretty fun. We usually throw it in the boat and then... Was in the Navy for 5 years. Nice. Truck driver, 22. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been painting houses most of my life. Working on job sites. In the bulk of my career. Done a couple service jobs. Worked at a butcher shop for a while. Or not butcher shop. Like a meat department. Worked at Hollywood Video. Do you remember Hollywood Video? I used to rent movies. Love talking about movies. Yeah, my dad is a general contractor, so it's like after school, weekends, summer. You got a job. You got a job waiting for you. Why do I got these? I just pulled off a really awesome thing. So in hardcore, you lose all your stuff, right? So I knew I was gonna die. Like I knew it. Have you got the vial set yet? What's your thoughts on it? It's pretty cool. Here, let's go check it out. I don't have it in this one yet. In this seed, I only got the this one. And these guys got a couple bear rugs. Got the claws. I'm missing. I got the vial. I think I made parts of it. But I think I figured out the meta for it, or like the best weapon for it, which is the porcupine. Yeah, I got some vile rib cages. I'm too scared to fight them toe to toe, so I just stand in the boat. On the hardcore seed here. On the yeah, let's go look at my regular one. This one's all legit too. This is one I've been playing this one for 4 years. This one's where most of the time has been sunk. He's got a vial set on right now. This one here. This is like a early access day 1 seed. So it's got like the old Mistlands. It's got old Ashlands. Like I have like the old world metal from Ashlands. I got everything on this seed. 20+ kills get the trophy. Man, yeah, I killed quite a few on this seed. I went through and just made all the sets. So this is how I play the game. So every time there's a patch, I come back to this seed and I do the new stuff. Right? So this is like my main kitchen here. Here's my throne. Yeah, it took a long time to get the full set here. But I think it works best with the porcupine. Right? Because the porcupine has blunt and pierce damage. And this gives blunt and pierce damage 20%. So I think that, and then what am I using here? Oh, this here gives 10% to clubs. And or 20 club damage and then 10% blunt damage. So I think that's the kit. and unfortunately not the claws. That's slash and pierce, which doesn't stack with the blunt here or here. Yeah, it's a hard trophy to get for sure. So is this one. That thing. I've only seen one of those. That's the rarest one I've seen. Yeah, here. Let's go, should we go hit some stuff? So let's go look at the base real quick. I want to show off this one. This one's not as big. This is like more normal here. There's no tree in there. That tower's full of trophies. That one's portals. There's a kitchen, and there's like an armory too. With all the armors that I've collected. This started as a Black Forest tower. Look, the Elder. It's an Elder tower. Yeah, this is like my big seed, my big game. But it was a tower I found like when I just started first playing, and I lived in here, just inside here. Then I eventually expanded out here and here and just kind of slowly built it out. Yeah, there's the workshop. Here's the armory down here. This has taken me years to put together. Years. This is where all the 4,000 hours goes, man. And I haven't really arranged it yet. It's all kind of all over the place. But yeah, I think everything's down here. There's a couple pieces missing from the Ashlands still, I think. Like, I don't have every variation of like every Ripper. Fenris is good. Fenris is probably the best. I do like the heavy set. That's probably my favorite. And so not all of this armor comes from this seed though. So what I do is, like, if I do a playthrough, I'll delete that seed, but then I'll take that character down to this armory, put his armor on a stand, and then delete the character. But I save the gear from like all the different playthroughs I've done. So some of this stuff I've crafted just to like have it. Some of it's from other seeds. None of it's spawned in though or anything. It's all just accumulated through the years of playing. But yeah, I bring some of the armor in from other seeds. Let's see, this character's name is Blahbar. Let's see if this gear is from Blahbar. I bet you it's not. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, not all of it is in here. Because I've progressed past it. It's more just about trying to keep some sort of like a record of all the playthroughs and characters. Did it have a cloak on it? I feel like it should have had a cloak on it. Without having all the characters, you know? Like, you only can save so many characters. There you are, wizard. He's die again. Oh no, this is separate. This is separate. This is a regular one. Yeah, right. You know, this is a regular game. These trophies are cool. I love that they added those mini bosses. Oh, and there's the fire sword from Ashlands. Mistwalker is probably my favorite weapon in the whole game. Mistwalker and Round Shield. But yeah, this is what I think about Fender or this set. I think this is the play right here. Club. I don't think I have very good club skills though. Let's see. 24. Jeez. Yeah, he's a sword main. 53. I think some magic. No magic. We died a lot in Ashlands, man. Never got the sword. It's pretty fun to chase it, but it's not really worth it, honestly. It's not that good. It's more of just a Easter egg or whatever. Like the other, like this guy here, the Thunder Sword is probably my favorite. But yeah, use this with the Bracelets of Brave, and you get a bunch of mace skills stacked up. No, those are just percentages, right? Oh yeah, we gotta trigger the trinket to get it to give us the bonus. Let's go kill some stuff though. Oh, maybe I should use the other cloak though, because this one makes you vulnerable to fire. Where's the oh, here's the bear set. I've heard the bear set's super good early on. I've heard this is like really good, like up until like Plains or something. I haven't done like a fresh playthrough with the bear set since that patch came out. I've only played this seed, which is already progressed, and then my hardcore one, which is also progressed through it. So I'm not sure how it fits into the progression yet, really. Yeah, health regen 20%, stamina regen 40%. That's pretty big. But then it's like reverse bone mass, and then plus pierce and blunt. I think we go beat up some nerds with it. What do you think? If you go to Ashlands, or if you go to the Plains. Oh, with the skull? With the big wolf skull thing, or the bear skull on the shoulder? Yeah, the helmet's kind of dorky, I don't know. With the mustache. Yeah, they added those new mustaches to the 80s handlebar. Oh, the fire sword? Yeah. Yeah, fire sword is a great wall hanger. Here, we need a... I want the tank cloak, though, if we're going to be tank and stuff. Where'd that go? There it is. Because this feather cape is going to get us cooked. Leave those. But yeah, no pressure. If I die, I just lose some skills. I don't care. This character's died a lot. That's why his skills are so low for how long we've been playing him. I mean, my hardcore character, I get these up to 60. I get his bow skill up to like 80 plus. And I've died like 20 times. This character's got like level 50 skills. I've never like bothered to grind him. I hate doing that. But for hardcore, like, it feels like essential, like you have to do it. Bolts. Yeah, I like this thing here too, the Root Ripper. After killing Fader, you know, of bug spawning outside. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. At nighttime, I think, right? Nighttime they come out. Here, yeah, let's go throw these weapons somewhere. I think these are all full. Jeez, everything's full. We need more chests. Everything's full. We're gonna put this cloak here. We'll hang it on this guy. Yeah, let's go visit Ashlands. I haven't been there in a long time in the seed. Oh, and what's the best skill now, maybe? See, I don't know. Is bone mass still the thing? Or, let's see where this is at. Yeah, I forgot about that. I don't see any nerds. Oh, do you want to know a cool trick I just learned? Is instead of like hitting R, oh shit, not R, switched them. Instead of like putting your stuff away like that to run, you hit the hammer and watch. You don't because if you do this, see how he stops, he slows down. That's bad, right? You're gonna get caught doing that. So there's a trick. You use the hammer instead. You know, slow down at all. They're trying to get away from stuff. It's a trick. Not bad. Yeah, I play this other game called Legacy Steel and Sorcery, and it's like a PVPVE game, kind of like Arc Raiders. And so I met a bunch of like really sweaty gamers, and they came and played some Valheim with me on the community server, and they taught me that. I've been playing for 4,000 hours. I never thought of it, but yeah, you can. Oh. Why is he doing that now? You can just do that to put it away. Trying to parry him. Yeah, it works pretty good. I think it's mostly because my mace skills are so low. My mace skills are like 40 or 50. You do a lot more damage. Here we go, 300 on the heavy attack. Let's fight a Valkyrie. Oh, jeez. That hurt. That hurt. Gonna die. Gonna die. I hit the wrong button. Oh, jeez. I want my heavy armor back. Although the recovery is pretty good with that. That's health regen. It's like 20% health regen. Oh, Blob. We're in trouble. We haven't had our amulet trigger yet either. Got him, chat. We got him. What if we got another trophy? I really want a trophy from those guys again. Nice. Yeah, wolves are awesome. 30 or so? Nice. Yeah, 2 stars are great. Wolves are great. Wolves are really great, especially 2 stars. 1 star is okay. No stars, they're gonna get killed by anything beyond swamps, maybe? They might even struggle with swamp stuff. But if you have 2-star wolves, they will kill freaking anything. Get a pack of 30 of those guys. Super strong for base defense. Yeah, no stars get cooked pretty easy. They're like maybe swamp and below, but anything beyond swamp, they're probably gonna get stomped by. Even in large numbers, they just don't have the health points, I don't think, or do enough damage. But 2 stars, like good base defense for with, you need locks too, because locks will do the big AoE stomp and like stun them, and then the wolves will like do a bunch of damage. I had that going on this seed for a long time, but it started lagging out my game so bad I just couldn't play anymore. So I had to cull them all. And now I got just a couple of each. These guys are cool. Yeah, get him. Get him. Man, doing this on hardcore is gonna be impossible. All this stuff's... Oh, jeez, I think we just hit the dwarf. Oh yeah, the dwarf's pissed at us. Man, the health regen is nice. Like those big chunks of health you get back. Wait, is he mad? Oh yeah, he's pointing at us. Interesting, he died in the lava. Yeah, I got on the cloak from here, which is pretty nice. 16 armor, attack stamina, usage reduced, block stamina. That's probably my favorite build is the full tank with the shield, and then there's a block trinket, and I tested it out. I was able to keep block up like I was able to keep that trinket like popped like all the time. Yeah, this is kind of hard. It's not really working super well. I don't know. It's probably not ever gonna be a meta set. You know? Maybe there's like a berserker type build for it, but I thought maybe this would be the weapon for it because it has both of the stats, you know? But maybe the claws and then like an attack speed potion or something. I saw a guy running around like you. Yeah, right. Huge. Yeah, the dwarves are hilarious. I like that, like, they'll get mad at you and fight you and stuff. It's great. And that you can't like tame them or anything, you know, like nah, they're kind of like other players almost. Yeah, I think we've cleared all this stuff here. Yeah, cleared all this. This is the old Ashlands. There's nothing here. This is just pure wasteland. Nothing spawned. And so my first day at Ashlands, I went there and I killed all through this stuff here, and then nothing, no resources, nothing. Nothing. I didn't find metal until I got way over here. I wasted like so much resource like battling through. Like I built like a forward base here and like fought all the way through, and just garbage, just nothing. This whole thing's empty. And this is where we started finding resources. That's one of the shards for the mysterious locations. That's where the sword fragments came from. On the edge. Oh, that's the old base there. That's the old base. Ashlands used to be way out there. And then they like revamped the spawn generation. And it sunk. So right now we got all this really cool stuff out here. Floating islands, sunken black forest. And I think there's old mistland somewhere. Yeah, it's fun to just look at this map and reminisce. Old mistlands, yeah, there's just a little section of old mistlands there. It's like the big skulls and mages in the... Dude, they will cook you. Yeah, they will cook you with that homing freaking fireball. Yeah, the homing fireball is... Yeah, all of them are bad. It's pretty fun to fight a tower of them, but... Man, you gotta be ready. It's best to like lure a jawl over there or something. Or find like a seeker soldier. Let them stomp them out a little bit. Kind of soften them up. Yeah, I think this would actually work if I had weapon skills and clubs. But I only got 26. And my swords are like 50 something, I think. Yeah, 53. So I think if I had more club damage, this would probably be viable. I don't know if I'd consider it like best though, you know. So a guy like you, yeah. Yeah, what about the Grey Dwarfs, right? They keep picking on you at this level of the game. Pretty crazy Grey Dwarfs. Oh, I hear goblins. There they are, see them. Oh, the frame rate here is just tanking. You got like 30. It's like just chugging around. There's too much stuff. Yeah, there's just too much stuff. Can't get a good frame rate. And I think because it's like an OG seed, it's got like, it's like buggy or something too. With the terrain, and remember there's all sorts of issues. This is where we tamed our wolves. Oh, there's a Fenris over there. I really need one of these on my other seed. Fenris trophy. Make that new trinket. Oh, look at that. We've got some nerds here too. Another one. Holy crap. I'm sure I get that many Fenris to spawn another seed. Is that one of my boys? Oh no, that's a bad boy. Oh, jeez, that hurt. Oh, jeez. You like the build skills? It's fun, man. It's probably what I get the most enjoyment out of. The combat's good, but this other game I play, Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery, that's the game I play when I want like technical combat, you know? Like when I want like really tight technical combat. Man, I was so disoriented there for a second, waking up in this bed. I was like, where am I? I was like, forgot that I was on that other seed. Yeah, I probably enjoy the building the most out of all the like, that's the reason I play this game mostly, you know? Like there's other games I play for like combat, there's other games I play for like PvP, but this is kind of the game I play for building, you know? But I try to keep it like not too, like I try to keep it looking kind of Viking or something, you know, like. Yeah, this is fun now, because I can just go pick up my stuff. It seems like a cheat. Sea of Thieves, it's another game. I haven't played that one in a long time though. Oh, the game crash? Oh no, it's just saving. Jeez. Saved for so long on this seed, it takes like 2 minutes. Techniques for depth and detail. Yeah, so the real trick with that is just build stuff you don't need. Like build what you need first, like all the structural elements, and then just like build another wall on top of it. Too slow for me. It works good in like situations like that I just so like for example, like this here, all this marble is just for decoration. I don't need it at all, right? And I could probably even do like another like row of marble down here to like kind of flesh it out a little bit more. Like the basic buildings are pretty simple, right? It's like all this stuff's just extra. Like all these little supports in the bottoms, extra. It's just a bunch of extra. What do you think your favorite thing to build is? Like longhouse, kind of Viking style, or like do you like to build like different looking architecture? I always think about like Viking stuff because like we're supposed to be like Vikings or something, right? Yeah, and like these rooms up here are just garbage. Like they're just here for looks. I don't need the space, or I like to keep them lit though, because then you can makes it look cooler from the ground. I'm gonna die if I fall off here, aren't I? Got some pumpkins, Christmas trees. Yeah, a lot of it's just extra, I think, right? Like all this stuff's just extra on the outside. And let your walls get really thick. Right? Like make your walls like triple thick. Just built kitchen / storage room. Growstone. It's a neat kit. I haven't experimented with it much, honestly. This base is a mishmash of everything, though. It's got everything. Mistlands. It doesn't have much granite yet. That's what I'm going to call it, because I can't pronounce Growstone, so I'm going to call it granite. It doesn't have much granite. I've started to kind of integrate it. I wrap the stove with it. Got like a little trim here. But it's a really cool kit, man. I like it a lot. I think there's lots of potential for it. Yeah, I started wrapping stuff up a little bit with it, but I haven't really experimented with it too much. After I beat Ashlands, I kind of just started playing other seeds. I didn't really dig into this one and overhaul it completely. This one's mostly like Mistlands. I did do Ashlands on it, but yeah, I haven't really. Kind of got burned out after Ashlands, and then started doing other seeds and stuff. Ashlands was rough, man. I died so many times. Yeah, but I like this. Feels pretty homey here, pretty comfy. I mean, I've spent so many hours here, man. It's ridiculous. Probably eat something, huh? To be health. We're right here, sitting here watching TV on the other monitor. Yeah, it's fun being able to die like that and not care. That hardcore is freaking hardcore, man. Yep, now back to the other game. It seriously feels so punishing. I go play like Dark Souls to like chill out. Or that Legacy Steel and Sorcery game where it's PVPVE and other players kill you. Like that's less punishing. This is the most, because each kit probably takes like 20 hours. I live in Washington State. Way up in the Pacific Northwest. Tucked up in the corner. The mushrooms. The orcas. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're in the same country. Same area. Yeah, it's a beautiful place, man. Yeah, I love it. It's great. I'm not from here, though. I'm from North Dakota. I grew up in North Dakota. Same time zone, yeah. Prime time, baby. Getting kind of late. All right, now we gotta be careful. We gotta reacclimate here to the real Valheim. Freaking, and so we've started keeping trophies of the things that killed us. The Lox was the last thing that killed us from Colorado. Nice. Yeah, so same journey kind of. Found the coast and liked it. From the landlocked. Yeah, because those are landlocked states, man. We need better potions. Like we had lakes and rivers. But yeah, you're Navy too, right? So yeah, you've seen a lot of stuff. No ocean there? Nope. Couple big lakes, but a couple good rivers. But yeah, it's different. It is it's just different culture. Kind of neat seeing boats and stuff. But yeah, this thing started out really small too. We had a kitchen here. This floor here is the old house. And we just kind of left you here to remind ourselves how small it was when we started. That was the first thing we built. That, and we enclosed the spawn point. Yeah, welcome to the stream though, man. Welcome. We try to stream daily, but we have like day job and I'm old, so I get tired easy. So I don't stream every day, but most days I try to stream for at least like a couple hours. And I play like a variety of different games. I play a lot of Valheim, but I'm just a game enthusiast in general. I just like lots of different games. And I get bored playing the same thing over and over. Not this one, no. This one's completely solo. I do have a server though for like stream community. And like I said, some guys from that other community, that Legacy Steel and Sorcery. Some of those guys I've played with before too on that server. But yeah, I want to do this one all solo. Oh man, this feels so bad having these low skills. Look at that. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, let's go do the thing. Oh no, we already did the thing with the crafting. Bet you're older? Maybe. We're rare though, man. If you're old person playing video games online, you're like ancient. I just made a list of like all my favorite games throughout the year. Like I picked like a game of the year every year. There's a lot of games on there. I started looking at it. It was pretty fun and nostalgic too, though, going through the list. Minecraft's good. Yeah, Minecraft's super good. I got a buddy who just started a new seed with that. He's been trying to get me to play. But I just don't have enough time to play everything. So it's pretty much this. I played some Elden Ring on stream the other day. But this is kind of my main jam right now. At least for the next couple months. And then I'm going to give up the hardcore. If I can't beat it by the end of the year, I'm going to take it out of the rotation, I think. Start... maybe start another game, maybe find something new. I like playing new stuff too, you know? Should retire then? Yep. Yep. I would like to retire. I'm not old enough to retire. I'm a Gen Xer, I'll tell you that. You too? Nice. Nice. Yep, so you know what a rotary phone is? You know what vacuum tube TVs are? Do you remember vacuum tubes? Disabled vet. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate your service. You know what a phone booth is? Yeah, right? Those are gone. So many things from that world are just gone. Just deleted. Not useful anymore. Doesn't matter. Doesn't make sense. I see them once in a while, but like, yeah, they're not real. Nobody uses them. Actually, here, let's pull up the list. I want to show you my list of games here. I've been working on this the last 3 days. I started it, but I've like picked, and it's been really hard. Some years there's like 2 or 3 super banger games that just like that are just like freaking genre defining stuff. There's a couple games that are just, there's a couple years where it's like is it, what's the better game? Is it Doom or Mortal Kombat? You know, like both of them are super influential games. Like how do you pick, right? Yeah, check out this list. We'll start at the bottom. I'm gonna share my screen here. So Pong. I think Pong is probably the best game of 1972. I don't know about 73, I don't know about 74, I don't know about 75. 1976 Breakout came out. You remember Breakout for Atari? And then Combat, and specifically the mode in Combat where you had the tanks. The tank mode was sick. And Space Invaders, that's a super famous one, 1978. 1979 Asteroids. 1980 Missile Command. 1981 Galaga. 82 Tron. 83 Star Wars. 1984 Excitebike. Excitebike on Nintendo. I think that was the arcade, but it was Nintendo. It was like an arcade Nintendo thing. And then Super Mario Brothers, that's when the Nintendo came out. Legend of Zelda, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, Ninja Gaiden. 1989 Dragon Warrior. Me and my brother played Dragon Warrior in the basement over Christmas holiday. It was really fun. ActRaiser, Super Nintendo. I'd just gotten a Super Nintendo. Super Ghosts and Goblins. That game still haunts me to this day, man. I still play Super Ghosts and Goblins and I cannot beat it. That is the hardest game. That is the hardest game out of my entire library, I think. Super Ghosts and Goblins. Yeah, the 1992 Mortal Kombat, Doom, Super Metroid, Chrono Trigger, Resident Evil, Dungeon Keeper, Tenchu, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Diablo 2. I still play Diablo 2. Have you tried the, you ever played Diablo? Diablo games? Conan for a while? Which Conan? Conan Exiles? Diablo 2 is probably my favorite game of all time. That game is freaking phenomenal to this day. Exiles? Yeah, it's got pretty good building. You know what somebody recommended to me the other day was Sons of the Forest. They said that is 10 out of 10 building game. They said that is the best building game on the market. I think it's maybe Valheim, but I've played Sons of the Forest, but I haven't really like gotten into it. You got Super Smash Brothers. People still play that in tournaments to this day. Same thing with Warcraft 3. Zelda Wind Waker. Another Zelda game. I love Zelda games. And then World of Warcraft, of course, right? I mean, I basically played World of Warcraft for the next 10 years. Right? So I can tell, like, here, Dark Souls 2. Diablo's your favorite? Quit when PC crashed, lost all his saves. Oh no. That would be wild, man. Zero way to get it back. Yeah, the cloud servers, I forget how great those are. Right? Like having Blizzard save everything on their side. Yeah, World of Warcraft took over my life in 2004. I didn't do anything for the next 14 years. Or, I mean, let's see, Wrath of the Lich King, that was kind of my last big one. What year did that come out? And I didn't put any of the World of Warcraft expansions on here. Just some sequels, and I tried to stay away from sequels too, so it wasn't super redundant. 2008. So for 4 years straight, that was like my real heyday with World of Warcraft. After Wrath of the Lich King, I kind of lost a little interest. Oh, and then Diablo 3 came out. I played that a lot. Then Dark Souls, Civilization, another Zelda game. Sea of Thieves, I put thousands of hours into this one. So, Widowmaker, yeah, WoW was crazy. And this Sea of Thieves really hooked me too. I played Sea of Thieves. This is actually the first season I haven't played Sea of Thieves since it came out. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Almost 8 years I played Sea of Thieves. Outer Wilds is cool. It's a little story game. Avorion, that's a crazy shipbuilding game. This is like Minecraft in space, where you build spaceships and like TIE fighters and big like carrier ships, and many of my wife's lost. Yeah, I've never been married, so I guess it adds up. I've had some long-term girlfriends like in between game addictions, but I don't think I've ever had a girlfriend while I've been like deep into a game. Yeah, I think that's a true statement. I paint pictures too. That's another hobby of mine. So like show them in galleries and stuff. And usually when I'm like making art and like doing stuff like that, I'll meet somebody. Have a girlfriend for a couple of years. When I'm actually like leaving the house, you know. But if I'm sitting here gaming, I'm not really meeting anybody. Resident Evil Village, which I just beat. We never beat it in 2000. 21, but we bought it and played it. Elden Ring I've been playing a little bit now. I haven't gotten very far in that, but I still think it's probably the best game of 2022. It's a really good game. If you're into like melee combat and like fantasy type tropes, it's really good. Go touch grass? I'm not ready, man. Leave me alone. I don't want to. I'm having fun. Having fun with my games, man. There's so many good games now, it's ridiculous. Dredge was super good. Pacific Drive, super good. The soundtrack in this game creates such freaking atmosphere. Because you're driving around this old station wagon with this radio blasting. And you can like change, if you don't like the music, you can like load up your own music into the radio. So you have like custom music. But I think the music they chose is great. The whole game's great. It's a really weird survival looter with no combat. And this is basically Chronos the New Dawn is basically Resident Evil 4 plus Dead Space plus time traveling shenanigans. I think it's probably my game of 2025. Yep, that's how long I've been playing games. Or not really, actually. I haven't played all of these games. But yeah, I'm roughly that. I'm roughly that old. This many games. Yeah, I just like looking at them. Like I just remember. Like I remember the first time I played Gears of War. My buddy had a Xbox and like a box. He had like a carry case for it, and it had the big Gears of War stamp on the side of it. And he brought it over and he played it. It was pretty awesome. BioShock was one of my first computer games that I really got into. I remember like buying more RAM to like run it better. That's like when I kind of got into building computers. And Doom 3, I remember Doom 3 I built a computer for too. What year did that come out? – 2004. No, that was the first computer I built, 2004. World of Warcraft and Doom came out the same year? Doom 3? Is that right? Yeah, actually, yeah, now that I think about it. Yeah, because I was working at the grocery store. That's right, I was still playing World of Warcraft, but I just like played Doom 3, like, I did like the story or whatever, I was like raiding. Because Wrath of the Lich King didn't come out until 2008. So we were probably, oh yeah, we were just doing vanilla at that time. Nah, not touching grass. Playing games. And then when we feel ambitious, we paint pictures. I actually got to make a time lapse of that last one. I've been slacking on it. Yeah, and that's where this building stuff comes from. Is like I'm a creative person, you know, like sculpting, painting, that kind of stuff. Yeah, we'll show off my favorite portrait, so you get an idea what I look like. Or my icon too is my face. Get your skill up so you can move. Move 21? No, dude. Don't say that. We don't want to die. But you're right. I gotta get back on the wagon. I could show you the method we use to get level 60 bow skill. It takes like an hour almost though. Here's another one of my favorites. Making a goofy face. That might be another reason why I don't have a girlfriend either. I look like that. I'm that guy. But I really like this painting. I think I did a really good job on the like all the brush strokes and stuff. This is one of my favorite ones. We were drawing every single day though that year, and we did live paintings from different models once or twice a week. And I think that's probably like 8 hours maybe. Such a dorky picture. But that's another thing we do. We just did one yesterday. Or no, yesterday. God, it's already been a week. Carpenter? Nice. Yeah, I do a little bit of carpentry stuff, but it's mostly just like frames for those paintings. Yeah, those crafts aren't really around much anymore, man. You know? Everybody just 3D prints stuff. Everybody just AI generates paintings. Kind of like doing it the old way though, you know, it's kind of fun. Connects me to my ancestors. Connects me to previous generations in like a physical way. In a very direct and physical action. People have been painting like that for 600 years, like with that specific technique I've been using. And we've been painting as a species for arguably like 30,000 years. If you look at the Caves of Dream in France. I don't know the actual name of them, but the English is the Cave of Dreams. There's all these like paintings of like, from like Neanderthals and stuff. Why you take the fake bow? Because we're gonna spam skill with it. We got a little farm set up. Not here, but I'll show you in a second. We got one of these spawners. We got a dwarf spawner. We just stand there and spam the bow skill for like an hour. Every time we die in this hardcore version, do that. Till we get about level 60. And then we go back into the mountains, get some more frost arrows. Or go chop trees, because it takes about 5,000 arrows. So we built this little base here. And we got these guys trapped in here. And we got two-star ones that like won't die. But we gotta clean them off the outside here first. I made it. Oh no, it's not a fake. It's the crude bow. Yeah, it's not a wood one. I've only found, I think the spear and then the Atgear is the only 2 fake ones I've found. I don't know where the rest of them drop. Yeah, is there a fake bow? I don't know if there is. Should be though. But yeah, these guys here, these 2 stars, I'll just stand here like this and do this. It really sucks, but this is the best way to do it. You can use the crude bow so you can repair it here too. Yeah, there should be. I don't think there is either though. There we go, level 17 bows. Level 18. Level 19. We do this until about level 60. And then at level 60 you can start, oh, we're out of wood arrows. Then you can start doing mountains. But I won't fight wolves unless I have level 60 bow skill at least. Like, this is stuff I really hate doing. Like, I've never done this on that other seed I showed you, like my original seed. I've never done this. I've never built a farmer to grind skills. Like, I think it's really cheesy in the main game because you just get way too powerful. But everything has got so much health in this mode that, like, man, I'm doing this and I'm still like struggling, you know? Yeah, this is where we're at. This is what we're doing. Next 2 days. No. It'll take maybe an hour. Yeah, and you just tap it. You don't hold it down, you just tap it. We're almost out of arrows though. Actually we are. We gotta go get more. Ooh, it's broke the wall. Oh, it's 1 star. Oh, he's kinda scared. Oh, jeez. Oh, getting close. Oh, jeez. These bubbles are sick. Just hiding them. Some stuff will follow you through though, like this Desquito, like if he's like mid charge or whatever, you can get through the bubble. Oh, and look at this. This is huge. What's his name? My Easter egg. Yeah, the bubble's great. I found I used the swamp one too, the witch. Wait, what? What? No, I at first I was like, oh my god, the devs know me. The devs have been watching. I convinced myself of that for like 10 minutes. I was like, no way, I'm famous. But then I looked up the word. It's actually spelled B-L-A-B-A-R. The Lox's name was like one letter off of my name. So I kind of jokingly thought they'd put an Easter egg in there for me. I'm a famous streamer, you know? So I had to look it up. I was like, what the heck? Like, why does that Lox have my name? So I looked it up, and it's Swedish for blueberry. And he's eating like a big bowl of blueberries. So it made sense. Make some more arrows. A lot more arrows. I do kind of have an Easter egg in Legacy, Steel and Sorcery. Not official, but my I've been playing that game since pre-alpha, like when they first went public with their testing, and I pretty much always used this one weapon, right? Pretty much the entire time I've used this one weapon. Like all through the alpha and pre-alpha, and to this day I still use that weapon whenever I play. And my name in the game is Doomsong. And then they named that weapon Doomspire. There we go. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 645. Oh, 742. So we'll go blast those real quick. See how many skill points we can get. Better keep these good arrows too, just in case. Get in trouble. Yep, famous streamer. You didn't know it. You didn't know it, but I'm a famous gamer. Got one chatter. Mr. J. Hudson. And we've had like maybe a dozen chatters throughout the year on YouTube, and they've all ended up being pretty quality. Like that's where we met Spider-Man. Spider-Man's my #1 sub. Who else did we meet through YouTube's? Oh, the Romantic Joker. He's hilarious. I seen him playing Ark the other day. I bet he's roleplaying the shit out of that. That guy was hilarious in Legacy. A sub for now? Huge. That's awesome, dude. I appreciate it a lot, man. Yeah, we're trying to get enough subs on YouTube to get partnered, but we are on Twitch. We're affiliate on Twitch. We did that last year. And then I was trying to work on the YouTube account this year, but it's pretty slow. Yeah, man, that's huge. That's really helpful. Just takes one at a time. 500 is the goal. I'm at 75 right now. So almost a fifth there. 3/4 of the fifth way. But yeah, we crushed all the other metrics, like the viewed hours and the amount of streams. But we need subs. And I could bot it. I've seen like so many things where you can buy it, but I'm just like, then what's the point? What's the fun? It's fun meeting people and building stuff, you know? I think I want to play something else. I don't want to sit here and spam arrows for the next 3 hours. Oh, it's getting late. Play some Legacy. Not even sure what Twitch is. Getting older, you're finding out. It's like the original streaming platform for video games. It's like YouTube. YouTube is like mostly pre-recorded videos, right? Like there are streamers on YouTube, but it's mostly pre-recorded videos. And Twitch is the opposite. Twitch is mostly live streams with some no, actually there's no pre-recorded stuff there. No, you can watch old VODs, but nobody like publishes like edited videos there or whatever. It's all live. So Twitch is kind of like the live show, and then guess I need an account. It depends on what you're in. If you want to see, so I would really recommend Twitch for game discovery. Like you'll get to see kind of what the new games people are playing. That's how I found Valheim. And then I got Twitch Turbo, it's called. So you can sub like directly to people, and that's a good way to support them. But the best way to use Twitch, in my opinion, is pay the $10 a month and get Twitch Turbo if you're going to do it. And you don't got to watch ads, and you can check other streams out. If you subscribe to somebody, you're only going to get ad-free viewing on their channel. And then so you can't hop around and like check out other games. And like for me, that's a big part of Twitch is game discovery. And so I like popping around to different streams and seeing kind of what the new games look like before I jump into them. I'm changing the title here. I'm switching over. We're gonna do some Legacy. Just a little bit though. It's getting kind of late for me. I just kind of want to do a ogre run. Yeah, nobody's playing Legacy right now. It's a dead game, but I love it still. 36 people playing it. I don't care. It's still fun. We're not going to get in any PvP, I don't think. We'll probably just go kill an ogre. But since I'm streaming, somebody might pop in and stream snipe me. That's the warrior. And there's the Doomspire. Pretty sick little Mason Shield kit. Yeah, Twitch is cool. It's good for game discovery. But my stream is the same basically on YouTube and Twitch. I'm multi-streaming right now. I'm on both. So Twitch is also live streaming right now too. Yeah, this game's crazy. So this is an extraction PVPVE game. So you go in there and you fight monsters and goblins and shit just like Valheim, but there's real people in there instead. Or as well. But there's no building, there's no world discovery really. The world's static, it's the same map every time. It's more like a PvP game. Actually, let's see if there's any arenas. 1v1. Only a minute left though. Yeah, let's go run through just run through here and try to kill the ogre. Oh, someone's here. Yeah, someone opened this map up 10 minutes ago. Got to get my jump skills up. Where am I going? Wrong way. Yeah, this is the game I play basically if I want to do like combat. More like Dark Souls-y. You got like this iframe, dodge. Yeah, and this game's made by some artists from World of Warcraft. Zug. What do you lose? You lose everything. Oops. You lose your full kit. And even the PVE will take your full kit too. You lose all this gear. You get to keep your tools, like your war horn, spears, iron fist, and your sickle. You get to keep all that. You lose all this, and you lose anything in this backpack, including the backpack. You get to keep this though. So, like, if you find something cool that's only this big, you can put it in here. And then the lodge, you have like a lodge with like a campfire and like a bed and like storage and all that, and you get to keep all that stuff. How do you get loot? Oh, shut up. Shut up. Yeah, you're actually asking the wrong guy. I don't even have purples yet, man. I got a blue kit, that's it. I just got greens on right now, though. I hate, kind of hate the lodge, man, to be honest with you. Oh, that was bad. Oh, jeez. Chat, you're distracting me. Chat. Oh my god, chat. What are you trying to do to me, chat? It's all your fault. People are typing at me. Oh, that was terrible. I'm gonna die. No. I don't want to die. Too pretty to die. "100% too pretty to die." Alright, we gotta get back into it. No! Oh my god. Oh, I'm terrible. I think we still got a ways to go, too. Whoa, that was a close one. We're all out of potions? Oh my goodness. Let's go hide. We can use these bandages to recover. We gotta reset him though. Sorry guys. You can normally beat him. It's your time to snipe. You can't fight the ogre only using your peripheral vision. You know, to be honest, I don't really know how to fight him. I just started practicing him like a couple of weeks ago. Like I've never, in all the time I've played this game, it's like over 1,000 hours, I've never bothered fighting this guy. I always used to practice. These bandages are so expensive to be just wasting like that. It's terrible. Alright. Alright, here we go. Time to focus up. Here we go. We're doing it. I think he fully heals, doesn't he? dumb. That was a bug. You guys seen it? That was a bug. I was greedy, I shouldn't have tried it. No, it's greedy. He's so close. Got him, chat. Bunch of junk too. I don't think he drops anything good other than this, right? This is why I started fighting him, is because I finally got the recipe and I was like, oh, I need that plus HP. So your armor reduction can help a lot. Red forward attack. Literally walk around him. Oh, with the red, you just step around him. Yeah, the crate would be great if I could actually get the crate. I've never seen a purple, I've seen blues. I think he can. I think anything can drop anything, kind of, you know what I mean? This is a super low chance. Like, I actually got a purple one time in Goldbrook. I got a purple purple dagger. Keys. I've only killed him like maybe a dozen times now. Like, I just kind of started farming him. But I've basically been playing this game like I've been logging in and doing quests, and like that's it. That's all I've really been playing for the last. I go hard like the first week of the season, and then I kind of go super casual mode. And that way I don't burn out. Yeah, I can't do that. I've already played this game like 700 hours. It's a lot. It's not even out of early access yet. It's gonna be another Valheim if I'm not careful. 4,000 hours deep before the game's even out. I just hope it sticks around, right? Like, what I'm kind of afraid with Legacy is I don't think it's gonna go away. I think it's what could happen is it gets sold. Like some huge publishers, like that's a really good core of a game. Let's buy it for $100 million. And then we don't got our freaking badass dev team. But that's one thing. They could just shut it down. It could blow up when it hits PlayStation here in January. I mean, it could still go viral. I just wish they're doing cross-play between PlayStation and PC. Like, I honestly think that's one of the... Like, that's a really big mistake, I think. They really should have cross-play with PlayStation. With the option, with the opt-out feature, you know? Like, if you don't want to fight PC nerds, then you can opt out. But I think as like a baseline or whatever, it's pretty important. Increase that player base. With putting in console players, it is true, but Sea of Thieves is that way, and it works pretty great. So they can just opt out if they don't want to, you know. Poseidon was right behind me. Oh, I lucked out. He looks like he had a fish with him. Yeah, Sea of Thieves. I mean, we notoriously used to pick on Xbox players. You know, like you could just tell their turning speed was so slow. You just know instantly that it's an Xbox player. It's like, oh, free kill. And some of them are super good on the roller, right? On the controller. They call it a roller. On the roller. On the sticks. Goated on the sticks. But the people who can't hang, they just opt out. And then they're in there. Then it's like you at least get some people who want to, like, punch up, you know? Evading? Nah, there's some pretty sweaty games on console. You know, like all the Dark Souls stuff. That's all super sweaty. All the FromSoft games. Rise of Rubicon, super sweaty. Yeah, all the FromSoft stuff is... And then Ninja Gaiden 4 just came out, which is super sweaty. All these campaigns are broken, dude. I'm so bummed. I think, actually, this one works, I think. Yeah, I gave up on these. Where are they even at? I hate this new UI too, man. I can't stand it. I can't find nothing. Where's the quest? There's the quests. Why can't I get to the list? There it is. Yeah, these. I can't get hardly any of these to work, man. I got the Warrior one to work and the Greenwood one. Yeah, this one doesn't work. Focus mostly on max and lodge vendors. Nice. Yeah, I haven't gotten nothing maxed, man. Let me look at my progression here. Level 2s, level 3, level 3, level 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1. The only thing I really want is like the Tanner and the Forge, so then I can start doing the purple stuff. 'Cause I got like a good pile of white kits and green kits. It's just that I got a bunch of keys too I gotta run. Yeah, I don't want to do the goblin stuff to upgrade these. And finding like master hammers is super hard. Oh, the bartering, the goblin bartering stuff. That's so many though, dude. Are you kidding me? It's like 3 goblin pots for 1 master hammer. Or no, it's not. Wait a minute. Oh, 3 master hammers for a goblin pot. That's what it was. That's what I want. I want the goblin pot. So I can get the food. Because food's really important. I want the upgraded food one. That's the main one, I think. But, yeah, we got one Lego from last year, or last season, in the ring. Brought those over. But I've just found, this is the only stuff I got here. Screens, greens, blues. Barter rates are bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to do it. Sorry, I'm going to go play another game. I'm not going to grind just to have it wiped in 2 months. Like, it's fun to, and that's why I say I usually go like the first week pretty hard, but then as soon as people start getting blues, I just tap out. But I like fighting people in junk and whites, you know, like those first couple, here we gotta run some ads. Those first couple days are great, I think, of the wipe. It's like my favorite. Yeah, I gotta do some ads. Be right back. 3 minutes. You agree? Yeah. 10 hit me. Nice. 90th cases. There you go. That's good. Yeah, I do 3 minutes and then 60 minutes of non. It works out pretty good with this game, so you can do like the ad break while you're kind of farting around in this menu. But yeah, I need to run these treasure keys. That's where you find the lodge upgrades, right? Nice. Green and blue. Yeah, we got lots of keys. We even found a Baron's key. Let's see if Arena's going. 2v2s? No one's playing on West Coast, though, are they? Oh, I should put my good gear on, though. Or my better gear. The trouble is everybody has freaking purples or better, man. It hurts. It hurts. People are decked out in legendaries. I got one legendary, I guess. There we go. Huge. Absolutely freaking huge. And maybe health ring. Maybe armor. Depends on who we're fighting, really. I got these off the ogre, too. I got excited about it. But they're just lightning and nature. They're garbage. Get 100, 120. Ooh, that's pretty high. Yeah, West is my home base, and I get freaking great ping. It's like 7 to like 20 tops. I love it. But nobody freaking plays there, so if I ever want to do arenas, I got to go to East. I doubt anyone's playing. Let's see. 200? Yeah, that's not playable in this game. Even 100 and 120 is tough. I'd say like 75 is like tops for like actually being able to compete. I think Undead has like 100 ping plus though, 80 to 100 I think he plays on, and he's a madman. I don't think I've ever beaten that guy. Yeah, we'll set in queue. We'll spam some emotes while we're doing a little Jade Frog dance. Putting on your blues, huge. That's what the Jade Frog used to look like before they changed him. That's the pre-alpha Jade Frog. They made him look a little bit more like bronze or something in the new one. What else? We got the old Warrior WoW. We can do some frogs on the screen. How's that? It's raining frogs. You can't get golden frogs anymore, can you? Dude, that sucks. That was one of my favorite things that they've took out. Was the golden frogs. I don't know if you remember, but there used to be a potion called Midas Touch. And Midas Touch, you drink it, and you'd have like 20 seconds, and any living thing you picked up would turn to gold. So you could pick up beetles, grubs, and frogs, and they would turn gold when you pick them up. That'd be worth a punch. That was cool. That was so cool. And then Goofball figured out this like golden frog run down the river, and it was for fun. It was for fun. So what you do is you could make it pretty lucrative though. You'd have to you'd have to spend a lot to make the potions. So it's more for fun, but we'd do races down the river. Who could get the most frogs? I know. Then we could actually play. I don't know if 2v2 is going to happen. Last time we got Amboni to show up, which is pretty sweet, but that was earlier in the day. Here, I'll post something in the Discord. See if we can't get some nerds in here. One of you wants. I'm not going to be up. It's getting late for me. I got a real job too starting. So I got to be there at like 7 a.m. and I got to drive an hour to get there. So I got to get up at like 5. It's gonna suck. Five minutes in queue. I don't know, we'll see. Working from home, that's nice. Yeah, I probably should focus more on trying to figure out something to do at home. But I got like trade skills. I'm like a handyman, carpenter, mostly painting. But I have like properties I take care of. I used to work for a painting company. Most of my adult career has been painting houses. But last 3 years I've been doing this handyman stuff, which is really nice. It's all in my neighborhood. Nope, and that's why I have a job doing it. All the people around here have money, but they don't have skills to do that kind of stuff, you know? Or they just don't want to. Just a VR headset. That's next. That's coming next year. That's like a year away. Those robots are super good. I wasn't really impressed with the new one that China released. My favorite ones are the Boston Dynamic ones. I think those are the best. Even flips and parkour and stuff. Oh, there you go. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I've been waiting like 6 minutes. Warden's Hub. Oh wait, I should bring some potions too, huh? Are we gonna do potions? Bring your potions. We'll do like arena style fights. Yeah, I'm not very good at PvP. Now that silence doesn't silence for 2 seconds and Quake does 15% less damage, I'm pretty sure they're taking away block pips and armor tomorrow too from the shield. Oh, I could barely hang on when I had those. Oh, what about food? I don't think I got my food though. I never lit my fire. This was the best feature. Hello.
Hello.
This is one of the best features I think they've ever added to this game. Having this social hub. Ready?
Let's go.
Oh, I stammed out.
Ha.
GG. Almost had me. You'd finish me off when you get up.
Yeah, I was trying to, but then I got hooked. Am I glowing green to you as well?
No.
Because my visual thing is stuck on the evade frame.
Yeah, you're teleporting around a little bit too.
I mean, the ping is not too bad. It's like 95 right now.
Oh, that's pretty good. You're good and tap me. I'm about ready to bleed death.
Oh.
There you go. Yeah, it was close. Yeah, it was.
Alright. Let's go again.
Oh, stammed out. Oh. Oh, nice.
Ooh, that was close.
And GG.
26 health. 7 wins.
Nice. How close am I getting the bleed? Is it getting close at all or not really?
Oh, I didn't see.
Okay.
I wasn't paying attention, honestly. Okay, let's go again.
GG.
GG's.
Do you get
The lead is
anything?
about 5%.
5? Nice. Do you get anything when I kill your clone?
Oh, no. The only thing that does for me is literally, like, takes away my teleporting destination.
Oh, okay, so it is good to kill it.
Yeah, it's actually a good idea. Another thing I would say is don't go inside of the smoke unless you know how to catch me, because if you go in there, I can just blade rush you to death.
You seem to be able
The
to...
weapon I'm using.
Oh, it resets, right? It resets, right?
Yeah, if I do it from stealth, it resets the cooldown, so I can just spam it.
Right.
Inside the smoke bomb.
Yeah, it's risky, but I like catching them in there. It's pretty fun. But yeah, it is definitely dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it is possible to catch the rogue in the smoke bomb, because the area is not that wide. I'm pretty sure the Quake actually flushes them out easy.
Yeah, or
But if you try to
the
get that
the
shot,
whirlwind.
then it's bad.
Especially if you're like trying to heal or use it as like a cover, but you're just using it for
Yeah.
damage.
1 second.
Alrighty.
Alright, I'm good to go.
Oh.
Ooh, that was painful.
Nice.
Yeah, 24 health this time.
Yeah, good fights. Yeah, it's fun. Is sword rogue your favorite?
Yeah, 100%. Daggers I despise. I feel like cheap shot is way too strong still.
Yeah, I was getting wrecked with it in the arena. I'd like I'd like think I dodged it, and then it would just like grow and like chase me
Yeah,
almost.
that's lingering. That's still lingering.
Yeah.
They're supposed to fix that, but it's still lingering. The thing that I don't like
Powerful.
about it is like you don't have enough counterplay against that. Say for example, you know, the blade dash. If I did this and you hit me earlier, like say on the first 50% of the charge time, you can stagger me out of it and cancel it completely. But like with cheap shot, whenever they click the button, that's gonna land if you're close enough. Which like is bullshit.
Is it red?
Yeah, it's a red attack, yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Cause yeah, I was getting wrecked with it.
It's a blue and
Kept
red
getting
at
caught.
the same time, actually. And like, people who play daggers always complain it's like, yeah, you have enough counterplay to get out of the route, right? But like, you can dodge the PD route, right? But if I go just this, you're done. Like, that is gonna hit you. That's guaranteed hit. And I can just spam that. Like, the double route. Yes, it costs me stamina, but like, in a dagger sense, I can spam that and land the cheap shot. Like, that should not be the way it is.
I like Dagger Rogue. That's like my second most played class. It's just so much fun.
It shouldn't be like that free to cast the cheap shot. Like, if they want to keep the unstoppable on it, it has to be applied mid-cast. It cannot start as unstoppable. Because, like, that guarantees the backstab immediately.
Yeah, you got to get in a place to use it. I don't know. I think it's fun. I don't have enough really playtime on it to have an opinion. I just think it's fun. I like hiding in the shadows. Creep is one of my favorite. I just like to creep around and stand on top of treasure chests.
With me, goddamn. Wait, you're using creep? Why?
Because it's hilarious. Like you go stand on top of a treasure chest or something and just wait for somebody. Stuff's awesome.
In that sense, yeah, that's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. I never thought about that.
But it's not like really good for combat. But like for like, there was this one guy playing for a while. He would go around and RP as the narrator. It was hilarious, and he'd use creep, and he'd just like yell at people and like say stupid stuff, and he'd like narrate their adventure.
So fun. I haven't thought about that, but that sounds so fun. Not gonna
Yeah, he was streaming it, and I thought it was hilarious. And we even found him in a couple of our maps, and we were trying to find him. And yeah, he's like just in full creep mode, just like hiding somewhere.
I actually might just do that at some point. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds
Yeah,
fun as
no,
fuck.
and pickpocketing, like rogues are fun. Like they're really cool. They got some good flavor to them, you know.
Yeah.
Fighting? Let's do some fights.
Let's go.
Oh. Yeah, Nice.
You gotta anticipate the blade dash. Usually, whenever a rogue goes into Phantom Veil, and it's a sword rogue, that's gonna be followed up by blade dash, most likely.
Yeah, I finally seen it before you did it this time, like one time. But yeah, you've caught me with like pretty much every single one. There's no sound to it, right?
Yeah, since the new update, there is no sound if you're doing it from stealth or invisibility. But if you're not fully invisible and you're just stealth, so like, you know, first I start as invisible, then there's the ripples, I'm in stealth. If you can see me in stealth, right, those air ripples, it also will show you the, you know, the air blowing to the sides animation. But if I'm fully invisible, that's gonna be also not seen by anyone.
Ah.
Also hit me a couple of times.
Yeah, you did good that time. I only caught you a couple times.
Thanks. I usually struggle against warriors. A warrior is the worst matchup for a sword rogue.
Yeah, especially tanky one like me who just like uses the shield constantly.
Yep. The favorite warrior to fight for a sword rogue is definitely an axe, because then they don't have the block to them, and you can actually like land things.
Yeah, but more damage, right? If you're getting too close and they get a whirlwind on you,
Yeah.
or a
If you
heavy.
go into the fucking blender. Like if you go into the blender, then that's essentially an endgame for you.
I usually have a hard time killing people with the mace anymore, so I been trying to get better at switching to the axe, like for the damage part, like
Yeah,
getting close.
Try to get into warrior in the future, so I'll see how that goes for me. I don't imagine it's gonna go good, but it has potential of being like second main class for me.
It's fun. I just like melee, you know? Like melee's fun. I like hitting stuff in these types of
Yeah,
games.
I think the primary thing for me melee is as well. Like I don't exactly enjoy the range.
Nah, I'd rather chase. Like it sucks to get kited. Like getting kited feels like a terrible nightmare, but like catching them feels like a dream. You know, like when you finally catch the priest who's been bouncing through trees or freaking,
yeah.
you know.
I definitely feel that, yeah.
Ready?
The funny thing is though,
Oh, go ahead.
arena map is so well made for warrior kiting for rogue.
Yeah, definitely. Those ramps are terrible.
Yeah, I love them. I love fighting warriors in that. But then I also get just shit on usually.
And then those little spikes at the very top where you can like stand around them. You can jump. I've seen walkable, aerial. Yeah, I haven't really tried it. I played it like a couple rounds, but I didn't really experiment with it much. Yeah.
I want to see something funny that I discovered.
Yeah. Let's see. Show me. What's up?
So like, stand roughly like over here.
What's he gonna do, chat? Oh no. What the crap? Yeah, that's wild.
That reaches far.
That's crazy. So
that was about, like,
what was that?
66%. That's the aerial attack. Like this is a 3-piece combo, but if you, while like falling down, if you put your weapon away, you can re-trigger the 3-piece combo.
Oh no, that's
it doesn't
crazy.
restore stamina. You're on a constant loss of stamina.
Okay, so it's
like it's small enough to where I can just repeatedly mash it.
Oh yeah, it glitches out too. Like it just floats by your ankles.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Well, if you want to fight this, we can try.
Yeah, let me go reset. What's up, golden boy? We're back in the old legacy. Alright, ready?
Okay, let's go.
Oh, gotta do some hydrate. Hydrate after this fight.
That's the one thing on rogue weapon set that allows me to actually go through block pits. Like actually blade through warrior.
Yeah, that broke. I was surprised. Does it do more than sword though?
Damage wise or block pip wise?
Pip wise.
Oh, I think definitely, yeah, because for a sword you have to land a lot of left clicks. For this one, let me know when your block pips are fully back up.
Yeah, they're charged.
Okay, this is my Q. That's like how many pips?
3. Yep, that was 3. So almost half. That's half. Now I got now I got 3 left.
Yeah, and that's literally just Q and 1 double evade attack. Like,
Dude,
that is actually very useful going through pips.
If they bring warrior down to 6 block pips, that's gonna hurt.
I'm just glad there's finally a way to deal with fucking priest bubble here.
Oh, true, true.
In PTR, this was actually very, very destructive as well. Like, 1 Q would literally just essentially block break the warrior. It used to deal 7 pips, like this thing alone.
Yeah.
was insane. I'm glad they tuned it down.
Oh yeah, I think the big patch is tomorrow too, isn't it?
My time zone, it's today. It's like in 10 hours or so.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of balance changes they got in there.
I don't think it's balance changes. It's mostly bug fixes. But like,
Yeah.
I'm excited regardless. They said it's gonna be a huge one. Okay, let's go reset. Let's fight again.
Yeah, if I can get the campaigns to work, I'd be happy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of the bugs they're fixing is the campaign not giving items, and I'm hoping that campaign bugs that don't let the campaign quests to be completed also are gonna be fixed in the patch.
Alright, I'm ready.
Let's go whenever you're ready. Oh wow, that hit reaches. Ow.
Yeah, I got lucky with that one.
Whenever you're ready.
Alright, I'm ready.
Ah, you predicted that one. No.
I had 0 health, or look actually. 10. I had 10 health and I'm poisoned.
I should have waited for the poison toad.
Yep.
Dude's that job.
Yep, I had 10 health and I was fully poisoned.
Okay, let's go again.
Nice.
Ooh. GG. No.
Close.
GG's.
369.
Wait, what's your max health right now?
1,972.
Okay.
Go ahead and
That is a
reset.
pretty good chunk.
Want to reset me? Yeah, I try to build more tanky. Like I like tank builds in general. I got my legendary ring on and my armor ring.
Oh, I only have stamina regen. I brought my Lego rings in
That's-
here, but I was like, you know, with blue kit, Lego rings probably would have been a good idea.
The damage, yeah. I just don't have them. But yeah, the stamina regen is really where you win, right? Because you gotta stam the other guy out.
Essentially, yeah, but my attacks, like, with this weapon, they're very stamina dependent. Like, the best ones to use is this, which is, like, 15 stamina per attempt. And then, like, if I hit you, that's more stamina if I want to, like, you know, do a kickflip. And then this is, like, third of my stamina bar, like, double evade attack. So, I can do, like, short bursts of damage, but then I have to, like, back up to regen stamina.
What are you using? Are you using stamina food too?
I don't know if I have food on right now, but usually I would use, like, yeah, plus 10, 15 max stamina.
Yeah, just full stamina and stamina regen build. Makes sense. And then, so my enrage is also based off my health pool, right? So I get 10% rage shield whenever I get enraged. And that's based off max health, so.
I fully don't understand, like, how and when the enrage comes up. Because that's, like, one of the toughest things to deal as a rogue.
So this big spiky shoulder will give me enrage if I hit with this skill.
Ah, the shield bash.
Yep. I get a, that's what this shoulder does. Or this helmet gives it at the end of a charge or a leap or a warpath.
So essentially, like, any engage ability, or the engage ability gives you enrage, then shield
Those-
bash gives you enrage, and you have a separate ability to give you enrage, right?
There's a shout too, yep. But I don't use that one. I just rely on the shoulders mainly to give me, because I'm always like playing shield. That one too. I got it equipped right now, I guess, but usually I run rampage.
Damn, that is a lot of enrage.
It is. It's crazy amount. You can keep it up like almost, I mean, a lot, especially with this thing here. This is crazy.
Experienced warriors that I fought literally were almost constantly enraged. Like, I couldn't stagger them at all.
Yeah, yeah. This helmet and because this helmet stacks with one of our skills. It's like an unintended bug that they've never fixed. So we get double. So this helmet gives enrage on charge, right? But there's also a talent that gives enrage on charge, and they add up. They're like 3 seconds each, and they add up to like 6 seconds after you. So after I do the. Yeah.
That's insane.
So that's why warriors use this helmet, is because it has that attribute.
Holy shit!
At least I think it's still in the game. Let me go hit this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds.
I feel like that might have been. Whoa! What the fuck? Your head has the skin on. The rest of your body doesn't.
That's funny. Let me see if it does it. If we get 6 seconds of enrage this time. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Yeah, it still works.
That was roughly like 1 second on my end. Like, you're counting them too fast, I think.
Yeah, it's quick, but you see how much longer it is with the helmet?
Yeah.
Way longer.
I mean, I don't think it stacks. I feel like it's the 3 seconds.
Can we try again?
Yeah, let's just hit the warp path either to me or like to the dummy. Oh yeah, no, it's shorter. I think without the helmet, it's about 1 second, maybe 1.5. With the helmet, it's like 3.
So maybe not like a full stack, like a half, or I don't know. Yeah, some weird. I don't know. It works.
Oh, let's go again. You know, the beginning of the fight was a terrible mistake.
Yeah.
Okay, whenever you're ready, we can go.
Alright, ready.
No! Okay, let's go again. How did that reach behind you? What?
Nice.
Ooh, I was low, GG's.
So
You
close.
squashed me there.
So close. I had to switch the axe. That was the only way. 159 health. Fully poisoned. Yeah, on the open world, I think you'd be winning these. I don't think rogues
I
really.
don't think so.
I don't
Like,
think
it
rogues.
wouldn't be that much different, right?
Well, you'd be able to reset, you know, while I'm poisoned. You know,
True. This is kind
you're
of
playing.
Like an open field where you...
Yeah, you're playing differently. You're playing more arena style, where like rogues, I think, really excel when they can reset fully. You
With
know.
the terrain, yeah. With the terrain difference, definitely. And I
Yeah.
think, as much as I hate that, fighting a warrior, you gotta utilize the terrain. Because the only fights that I was actually like winning was where I was using the terrain difference to my advantage.
Yeah, it's a big deal. Like even like this fence over here, like just like kiting me around the fence is like a huge deal, or using cliffs. And yeah, that's usually
Like,
how I die.
Even like this little elevation right here, I can just
Oh, yeah.
jump on top. You gotta go around.
Yep, can't charge through it. Can't. I mean, I get stuck. Yeah,
Alright,
so
wait for the cooldown and we can go again.
more like you know, toe-to-toe arena battles versus the open world. It's different things, right? I mean, it's the combat's the same, but it's like the situation. I always say it's like skill is the first thing that determines a fight, and then gear, or no, skill, class, gear, and then situation. I think that's the order.
Yeah, I feel like the terrain is kind of just a complementary thing. It's not exactly a requirement, although in some warrior fights I feel like it is a requirement to fight them.
Yeah, I
Like,
get.
better mobility, you know, like verticality is probably where the win is at.
Oh yeah, yeah. Definitely. Divine usually farms him by standing. He'll find a log like this and just stand on top of it.
Nice.
Ready?
I need to look for more logs. Yeah, I'm good to go. No!
Super close one.
Yeah, apparently the axe's spin cancels out my Q as well. My Q is supposed to be
really?
unstoppable once I'm in the air, yeah. But you did stop it early.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't been able to stop it at all with shield. It's kind of like I'm just standing inside of a blender, and then it's just like.
Yeah, that's another thing. I need to figure out how to use the charge attack better. Because it is a pretty useful thing. And if I'm able to use the charge attack, I can actually utilize the scroller's shoulder piece. Because currently this weapon doesn't really benefit from any shoulders because charge attacks are essentially not usable in fights.
Do the charge attack, you spin it? Is that what it is?
Yeah,
Like a shield?
it spins up and then becomes blue and then also applies the affliction of whatever claw you have in use.
And then there's two attacks, right, for your dodge.
I mean, single evade attack is just that, and then double evade attack is the one that allows me to zip to.
Ah, that's what I was thinking of. That's cool though. No one else has that, I don't think. Like a double.
Whenever I switch the weapon, I also need to fucking rewire my brain, because with the swords, right, if I do double attack, I get extra distance for an attack in there, you know, on top of double evade. With this one, I actually kind of zip back. Like, I actually jump back so I don't get distance.
Yeah, the spacing is tough when you're so used to one weapon.
Yeah, when I'm so used to like getting extra distance and then that just kind of completely halts me in place, that's rough.
That makes sense. Ready?
Okay, I'm good to go whenever you're ready. so many things. This is fucking atrocious.
Nice.
Ooh, that was a gamble, but it paid off. GG's.
I wouldn't have this many spears either in the real world.
I mean, you don't throw more than 5, and they stack up to 5. How did that not connect? What? GG's.
GG.
I'm ready to go. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a fucking mistake. Slow walking up to you to do the Q.
It's a good RP moment. I liked it.
Okay, let's go, go.
I
keep forgetting the aerial part of the weapon.
Yeah, I can't even get to you when you do that. It's pretty tough.
Oh yeah, another thing to note is my Q, whenever I do the spin, it also deflects any sort of projectile. So that includes your spears and your tether attempts.
Oh dang. The
Also
wait, the
throws
Q
away
the Q one?
Yeah, like, ready up a spear and then try to hit me as I'm doing the Q. Now. Yeah, it just deflects it.
Oh yeah.
Like it landed right here.
Shot it way back there. Oh, that's right. I tested that the other day, and it actually is still active too. Like it'll hit other players or mobs. We're doing it with the Hunter's Eagle.
Well, the Eagle, I don't know if that deflects.
It does. It does. It totally does.
Oh hell yeah, that's kind of powerful.
It deflects everything.
It deflects the Cyclone for sure. It deflects the stars for sure.
Yeah, the Cyclone's hilarious.
Or whatever.
It like bounces it back. It
just like goes some other direction.
It's super powerful. Yeah.
Yeah, the only downside to it is you can't exactly target or control where it goes. It just goes into a random direction.
Oh, true. Yeah, so you can't actually like reflect stuff.
Hey, imagine just throwing back the eagle at the
That
hunter.
would be so cool.
Can a
Maybe.
hunter get damaged by its own eagle?
I've never seen it. No, I don't. I don't
Because
know
you
if it's
physically
possible.
cannot stand in the path of eagle if you're the one launching it.
Yeah. So actually, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think it's ever happened.
I don't think it's physically possible to happen.
Maybe if you had a wizard with a time warp on you at the
time warp's too
location.
slow, the eagle is gonna fly faster. The only plausible thing I can think of is literally having a fully charged tether and hooking the
Oh,
hunter right after the
that
eagle.
might work. That might work. Yeah, it'd be a cool experiment to see if it, because then, yeah, you can reflect it back. What about range? If you're like close enough, would it
I think
bounce
it
back?
still reflects it.
Just random. But if we're
I was gonna say
close,
it still does.
but if we're
Like,
close,
you get staggered if you're within it.
yeah. So do it. Do the thing.
Alright. Yeah, no, it just pushes you back. I don't think you can even pull it out.
Okay, now I should be at the range where it can't hit me. I think. So do it again, and I'll try and throw a spear.
Alright, I'm about to do it.
Oh, it almost hit me. Went right over my shoulder. I'm just saying there's like
that would have been cool.
there's like less angle, right? And like the further you get back, there's like more directions it could possibly bounce to. But if I was here and I threw it at you, and it reflected back, it'd hit me. But here, yeah. So even then, it's still. I mean, it's kind of almost a meme, but it's kind of cool.
Yeah. Oh, I'm good to go again if you want to.
All right. Nice.
I'm zipping around all over the place. That is... I don't know why it does that. I'm not supposed to have high enough ping where that happens.
That's been looking pretty clean. I seen you teleport a couple times when we started, but I haven't seen it much.
Well, then there's also cases where you do the tether thing or like the chain throw and they just land not in front of you but like behind you somehow.
Yeah, I have seen that a couple times, and I've been trying to get back for a headbutt, but it's yeah, it pulls through kind of. What kind of ping do you got?
That's weird. Around 100. Like it's mostly 90 something, but it sometimes hits 100. Like it's
Yeah, that's
to the
pretty
point
good.
where I zip around though.
I got 60, which is high for me. This game really does fall apart though after like 75, I think.
Yeah,
What's up, Wally?
a certain point
Welcome in.
is pretty tough in PvP. Like PvE, you can still farm at like 280 or something.
Yeah,
To some extent at least.
but yeah, all the dodge stuff with the PvP, like there's this, yeah, it's not good.
Yeah. Well, whenever you're ready, we can go again.
You never really played much Rogue, have you, Wally? I haven't seen you playing Warrior at all. I think I've seen you play Warrior once all season. Jeez, he's wrecking me now. Haven't hit any of my spears. Nice.
Oh yeah, another thing to note that whenever you're poisoned, diseased, or hemorrhaged, the thing, like this dive, the third attack where it zips me to you, that's gonna crit. Like, guaranteed crit with this specific weapon.
Yeah, that's rough.
So like that crit was about like 450 I think? Just
Yeah,
on the dive.
Yeah, I noticed so the third hit pulls the flying one, the third one pulls you in?
If I miss the first two and I hit the third one, I still can get in there. If I hit the first two but I miss the third one, I can't. It's literally just the third hit.
Here, zip into me, I wanna see it.
Like right now I dealt 299, but if I poison you fully...
That's half poison. There you go.
Okay, now it should hit you for more. 411.
Yeah, that is big. That's a pretty good tip.
But I need to be able to land that too.
Right, and get the full poison. Where's Buggy this season?
Okay, let's go again.
Yeah, there's lots of weird, like, bad animation, like bugs, I guess. Or I'll be trying to do one thing and something else will happen.
Oh yeah, that deflects that.
Uh-oh, that's bad.
How the fuck did I get hit mid-air?
I got a big forehead.
No, that double stun out was rough. GG's. Let's go again.
Man, if they take us down to 6 block pips, I don't know, dude. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fight this weapon at all. Unless they nerf how many block pips it does, or I don't know.
Yeah, it completely cancels it, that's crazy. Fuck.
What was that? That was a weird headbutt.
Yeah, I don't know. The ping is rough. I don't know what's going on. Usually when I fight on ping, it's just like a slight delay of moves, but not really like displacement. Like right here, I got stuck mid-air in a falling animation for like good 2 seconds. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I seriously, I think this game falls apart at 75, like 70 ping. I think that's like...
Yeah, and that's kind of sad, because like, there's so many people you want to fight on like different regions.
Alright, 40 seconds.
Okay, let's go, one last fight.
Alright, let's go out fighting. GG!
GG's.
Alright, I think we're gonna call it there, chat. It's getting really late for me. 1:30 here. I gotta start getting used to a new schedule here soon. We're a postman now. We got our first day Saturday or Sunday. No, maybe it's Monday. Anyways, it's soon. Yeah, it's good seeing some of you guys in here though, man. I like hanging out with you guys, playing some Legacy. Playing some Legacy with the boys. Huge. Peace.